Oh my god. Short-term memory loss. Lol. 2.9. Gotta remember that number. Hey, what's going on, Mert? Welcome to the stream. Just getting my aircraft set up here. You know what? We could load passengers. What's going on, Ace? I gotta stop doing that. Note to self. Have to have APU started before we disconnect the GPUs. God damn it. Okay, everything checks out. Yeah, I usually turn it on too. I don't usually use the GPUs, but yeah. This time I use the GPU and then I forget to turn on the APU once I want to disconnect them. Oh well. Everything should be aligned, that's all. Like they shut the bulkhead door down there. Oh, man. Oh, looks like it's closed now. Oh, it's closed. Oh, Atlanta has some thunderstorms going through right now. Nice.
Close the doors, please.
The doors are armed.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
Okay, I think we're ready to push.
Proceed and fasten your seatbelt.
Turn the beacon lights on.
Also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. At this time, we request that all mobile phones, pagers, radios, and remote control to it be turned off for the full duration of the flight. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Park brake off.
Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with
Spoilers armed.
Destroy the laboratory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you.
Park brake on. Here we go. Hey, I need your brakes on. Hey, I need your brakes on. Hey, I need your brakes on. Park brake off. Starting engine 2.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. X-Plane? What's going on, Malik? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Zeo, I think I pronounced that right. Maybe not. Sue me. I'm American. They don't teach you. You don't teach Americans how to speak anymore. It's a valid excuse now. Oh, thanks, man.
Park brake on.
Got something wrong with my TrackIR here. I'm gonna check my settings real quick. It's moving too slow. It's just me.
Starting engine 1.
I only have the A330. I do not have the A320. But I actually really am enjoying the 330, and I'm a Boeing fan. All right, so that tells you something. I love the death, of the 757 by Flight Factor. Love it. This thing is just, it's different.
After
And
start checklist complete.
I'm really liking it. Okay, so takeoff flaps are going to be flaps 2 today.
Flaps 1, flaps 2.
Do some flight control test here.
Full left, check. Full right, check. Full up, check. Full down, check. Pedal full left, check. Pedal full right, check. Flight control check completed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome on board. We will perform this flight with our first officer and our cabin crew. Currently, we are waiting for engine startup clearance from tower. We are expecting departure in approximately 10 minutes. I will give you more information about our flight during cruise. Have a nice flight.
Park brake off.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
check. Oh well. Oh, there's the was it the IXEG, you know, 737, but you probably want a more modern version, right? Like the 800 series. Oh, I gotta love that ACARS program. It's amazing. Sorry, guys. Nothing to worry about. Hey, what's up, Mayfield Music? Yeah, I remember you. I try to remember everybody. Yeah, I see that. It's the one with the squinty eyes. That's racist, dude. Hi guys, I uninstalled my SkymaxxPro the other day, so I think this will be the second flight with it uninstalled. I'm trying to, you know, see the difference between performance-wise, see if it actually justifies, because I'm just having horrible performance in some areas with it. Ooh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Alright, we're going to be taking off from runway 09, which is a pretty short runway compared to all the rest here. We should be able to do it. We're pretty light. Yeah, I personally don't have the IXEG, so I couldn't tell you what you guys are experiencing, but I've heard some things that the flight model's not ready quite yet, and some other things. I've seen some things too, but you gotta keep in mind that, I mean, it's, you know, it's probably not a big company, right? So it's gonna take them time to, you know, squash bugs. A lot of things when you're developing like something for a program, you can make great headway and then find out, like, you know, it breaks something else down the road, like, you know, it's just a pain in the ass, so you gotta fix it, and you gotta, you know, and that may break something if you fix that part, so it's just a never-ending cycle. So it could be what's happening with these guys right now. Just give it patience, guys. Because I have nothing to say, bro. I have to have somebody to talk to, you know, speak. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself. That's kind of, nah, you know, I just can't do that. People already think I'm crazy. Don't need to confirm it. I'm gonna turn this APU off. Alright, we're gonna take off with actually Toga because of the runway, so otherwise we just take off and flex.
On runway 09.
Power set. knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Flaps 1.
Oh, the reflections are still there from the ground, from the taxiway sign.
Flaps 0. Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Yeah, I don't like Airbus that much either, man. But I'm liking this A330. It really it's simplistic, right? But there's some different things about it that different varies from Boeing. But it's not bad.
Need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the lights.
And this right here is why I love the default X-plane we live in clouds. They just look more natural.
Spoilers disarmed.
Unfortunately, I can't answer that. You're gonna have to go, just use Google. Something like that's gonna just be subjective to everybody else's opinion. So. What's going on, Edwin? Greetings from Amsterdam, he said. So, I plan on, I plan on doing an Amsterdam flight here. Actually, I was looking at the X-Plane store and looking at Amsterdam's airport there. Haven't pulled the trigger on it yet, but sometime in the future, I do plan to do across the pond to Amsterdam.
After takeoff checklist completed. Standard baro crosscheck. Passing flight level 187.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and you may now move around the cabin. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated. You may now turn on your electronic devices such as calculators, CD players, and laptop computers. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you on-board cold drinks, as well as breakfast, dinner, supper, light meal, and snack. Alcoholic drinks are
The only pet peeve I got with the default files is that it just, you know, does that. Just refreshes itself. Of course, I'm using the Noaa plugin, so I think that's actually, you know, the downside of Noaa, unfortunately. My favorite airline would have to be Delta. I'm just, you know, don't know why. Just that's what I've been flying ever since, and I'm stuck to it. What's going on there, Simon? Welcome to the stream. Alright guys, I'm going to go to the outside view so you guys get a nice view of the outside here. So audio warning, it may be a little loud, so just turn it down a bit so I don't blow your eardrums out. Here we go, 3, 2, 1. Magic clouds. Gotta love them. Yeah, people say the JAR330 doesn't look good on the outside, but from this instance it doesn't really, but you gotta really zoom in to see the details. See the lights and everything. It's pretty neat. What's going on, JBob18? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Same with you, Flying Ham. Welcome back. ETA, we actually just took off. ETA should be about, I don't know, about maybe 2 hours, I think, roughly. I mostly try to always fly in VATSIM, J-Bob, yes. If I'm doing shared cockpit, I will not, because the way the shared cockpit works. I could try it in the future, just annoy the controllers, but right now I am on VATSIM. A little bit of turbulence here. Turn on those seatbelt signs again. Don't worry, Alex. You didn't miss much. Just a takeoff. You can go back and watch if you want. Only, I think we're only 38 minutes into this one, so. What's going on, Beamplay? Welcome to the stream. So you got a, looks like a thing over here. It says outer tank transfer. I have no idea about that one. I've never had that before. Okay, we're showing fuel on board at landing is 3.62. That's in kilograms, so pounds, that would be about 7,000 and some change. So we're gonna be pretty much right on the money. I'm actually flying with a Yoke, but yeah, I fly all my airplanes with a Yoke except for the, you know, DCS stuff. It's a little weird, but alright, 500 more feet. Go ahead and tune our radios to New York Center, so 125.32. No, I don't get bored of it. I mean, yeah, kind of, but no, I'm not bored of DCS. It's just got a new plane, so I got to get my money's worth out of it. You know what I mean? I thought about doing a DCS stream yesterday, but I just didn't get around to it. It was already too late by the time I wanted to do it. Maybe tomorrow. You want lunch? I just ate. Actually, I just had a couple, you know, homemade ham sandwiches. Ready to get hypnotized? Hold on, flight attendant wants something with me, I don't know. Always bugging me and stuff.
I would like to report about the situation on the board. Passengers come. It is all right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that. That'll do anything. Probably not. So the problem with Noaa here is the reason the clouds are disappearing and reappearing is it doesn't, it takes the weather info from each weather station you pass. So if there's like two major airports that are within like 5 miles of each other, like say New York, you know, LaGuardia, you know, Newark and everything, it'll, which one you're closer to, or do you pass one and go to the other, it'll just, you know, that's what happens. It loads the other's weather data. It's just weird. I mean, you could type to ignore stations in here, but I mean, that's just a lot of work going through the whole route. I have not heard New York Center speak. It's not. That could be what. That's not cool. Everybody, that's my wife, Murphy 71, just to let you know. Not a random person saying honey. Let me know that there's it's a very thunderstorm warning for where I live. So if I lose power, my apologies. The destination location, we are flying to Atlanta. As you would see in the top left of the screen, as the departure code and the destination code. The flight time, not the flight time, but the flight you know, distance remaining, and the altitude we're at, vertical speed, ground speed, you know, all that good stuff. ETA is showing 2317 Zulu, so it's, I don't know, a couple hours. I see you being plate. Come back sometime. I hope you enjoyed it. Adam, we are flying the JR Design A330 at 200. I'll get you an external view here real quick. Just a quick warning though. Audio may be a little loud for some, so you know, might have to turn down that volume. Here we go. Lighting gets kind of crazy sometimes in the fixed plane. That's what I mean right there. If you guys can tell the difference. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm enjoying it. Not much of an Airbus fan myself, but it's growing on me very, very little every time I fly it. I love those Rolls Royces. Flying in style. Fun fact though, the Delta's A330s never had the Rolls Royce. All those A330s they acquired from Northwest, they had the Pratt & Whitney 4616s, I think. So, fortunately, we're a little bit false in that area, but maybe one day they'll put all three engines with this thing. I've never actually flown, you know, a Russian aircraft. So other than the DCS, you know, like the C-27 or you know the MiGs or something. But other than that, I don't think there's been a really good payware quality version of any Russian aircraft yet. Like as far as fidelity, like this one or the Flight Factor 757. I've flown, I think, the A320 and the A321 in a simulator. Not so much the A319. No, I haven't flown anything Russian-made in X-plane yet. The Tu-154, that's the was it the business jet, like kind of like the Concorde in a way. It's a supersonic. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to hit 500 by this week. Maybe by today, hopefully. Oh, that's right, Mr. President. I'm sorry about that. I was thinking of the one on X-plane. There is a supersonic jet on X-plane. That word. I totally had a brain fart. So yeah, the Tu-154. That's the yeah, that's like the tri-engine, as you say. It's the one that really got its name known to me from was the air crash investigations. That's the one that collided with the DHL 757, I think, and it killed all those kids, man, inbound. I think it was it soccer or something? I don't know. was unfortunate though. That really sucked. But yeah. Now I know what plane you're talking about. No, I'm not a pilot in real life. I only wish. Maybe when I come under, you know, some money, if I ever play the lottery, I'll get my PPL. But other than that, I'm just a wannabe pilot. I don't think it ever did, but it is flying there today, so I'm gonna be flying it. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's a rough one, man. Comparing X-Plane to FSX, that's you really can't. I mean, it's just the software is just, you know, it's just too far apart, you know, date-wise. I think out of the box though, X-Plane is way better. So I just missed the seasonal textures from, you know, from FSX and Prepared. Doesn't have no seasonal textures, unfortunately. The weather is actually handled a little bit better, I think, in, you know, FSX. But yeah, there's some other small little gripes, but overall I think X-Plane is way far, you know, more advanced. So I would definitely recommend X-Plane over FSX if you don't have any add-ons, that is. Hey, what's going on, Nikolai? What's going on, Escobar? No, they'll come Summit production. They will. There's a lot of good aircraft. I mean, people only know PMDG because they only did, you know, FSX. But there's that quality kind of developing in X-Plane. You just never heard of it because nobody ever, you know, only like 1% flies X-Plane out of everybody that flies, you know, simulators. But like Flight Factor guys, I mean, they make an awesome kick-ass 757 and a 767, like full fidelity, almost study sim kind of thing. There's 727 that is study sim. Really, it's good stuff. I mean, a lot more people are coming to X-Plane, I'm telling you. There's actually PMDG actually made the DC-6 for X-Plane. So we may see them jump ship later on down the road. But there's a lot of good stuff for X-Plane. You just have to look, man. Xplane.org, man. Go check that out. There's they got the org store, and then they got the, you know, kind of the website where you can just download the stuff that people created. I mean, Aerosoft has already got their hand in X-Plane right now. So a lot of Aerosoft stuff, airports and stuff like that. Yeah, the Mountain Craft, yeah, this game would technically be better than X-Plane 10 because this is X-Plane 11. Usually that's how things work. Now X-Plane, you know, when X-Plane 12 comes out, it'll probably be better than X-Plane 11. That's just how things work, man. That'll take some time though, just like X-Plane 10 did to come from X-Plane, you know, 9. Oh yeah, definitely fighting a headwind right now. Let's look at that. 46 knot headwind right now. Ooh, that hurts. And it's a little bit turbulent. Oh, that's just X-Plane, man. Nothing's perfect yet. All right. I mean, it's still fairly new, so they're, you know, but this is. I think this is the default clouds. I might have actually gotten these textures from somewhere else on the org, from a different, you know, mod or something. But yeah, the clouds flicker. I mean, even I haven't tried Xenviro, but SkymaxxPro 4.5 does it too. But I've switched back from, you know, Skymax because I'm getting horrible FPS in that. Nice. I'll probably head over there sometime. I don't know if I may end the flight after DFW. I might head to Salt Lake. I have no idea. Yes, definitely flying the Airbus right now, the A330. Nikolai, I could do with some company. You mean like flying with me? Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that one, but you can stay, you know, you can stay in YouTube here and chat it up. I don't care. Or do you mean, you know, fly in VATSIM as a convoy? Quotation fingers. Alright, that's cool. I haven't even made a route yet on my professional flight plan thing from Aerosoft, but I might have to do that. Actually, I probably should do that right now. It'll probably most likely be nighttime when we land there too, so. But I got that, I literally just bought the Aerosoft's, not Aerosoft, it's actually not Aerosoft, that's just the publisher. But I got the DFW airport from xplane.org. The newest one. So. Yeah, it's really a sight to see an X-plane when you're at altitude like that. It looks really good how the shading's done. Of course, I got all these clouds in the way, so it's gonna be hard to see. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? Patrick, welcome back. Glad you guys could make it. Okay, I just made the flight plan for Atlanta, the DFW. It'll be in the description below in the video if you guys want to tag along. Once I put it in. Yeah, the clouds are definitely flickering, guys. Try to ignore it. See if I can get the clouds to reload. Here you go. This is Airbus there, Shane. What is the difference about aircraft and plane? Well, an aircraft is anything that flies in the air, and a plane is actually just, you know, what does an airplane? Something that has a fuselage with wings, you know, stabilizers, vertical stabilizers, and horizontal stabilizers and stuff in the back. It's pretty easy enough. I pretty much butchered that, but hey, you guys get the picture. Yeah, the better explain that, an aircraft could be considered a helicopter too, right? And a plane, you can't have a plane and a helicopter unless, you know, you're an Osprey or something, but other than that. Yeah, Escobar, no, Thomas, I don't have it. I don't have the Dreamliner. I'm waiting for a really good payware version of the Dreamliner to buy it. And so far there is not one that has met my standards. I have very, very high standards when it comes to aircraft fidelity. Technically, yeah, it could be a drone. Not necessarily, I mean, maybe these days and age, yeah, an aircraft could technically be a drone. More or less, though, an aircraft pertains to something that somebody can fly. And, you know, so, all reality, a drone is, you know, a UAV, so unmanned aerial vehicle. I am flying Delta, not X, Delta, just regular Delta. Delta actually has, I think, about 15 to 20 of these A330s. I think they got like 12 A330 200s and maybe 8 A330 300s. Oh, no worries, Patrick. Well, hello to Germany from the United States. How about that? As long as you can type English and you can understand what I say, we're good, man. I don't speak anything other though. Oh, my favorite aircraft, that'd probably have to be the 757. Just there's something about the 757 I really like. Sweden? Oh, jeez. Well, hello to Sweden from the United States. Gotta see where I'm at. I'm gonna check the live flight map in the description below, guys. If you guys wanna click, it's the VATSIM one. I don't even know where I'm at half the time. Well, Nikolai, the procedure should be the same. The transition altitude for America is 18,000 feet. So that's, you know, that's when you switch the your altimeter to what I think we use barometric pressure, so or inches. So it'll be 29 or 902 instead of 1013. So everything above, you know, 18,000 feet is considered flight level. Everything below is considered in thousands of feet. You still got a while out though, so take your time. Which I think you're just now halfway there. Yeah, it's the turbulence. It's pretty bad. That's a good question. I actually don't know why they do that. I'm going to just take a wild guess and say it's something about it's for a visual reference to make sure the fan blades are still spinning. If you wouldn't be able to see them, you know, individually spinning like that. But so if that you see the lines on the cone there move, yeah, you can actually see that it's rotating. DC center's online. 133.72.
Washington Sun and Southwest 20 with you, climbing by level 290 for 380.
20 Washington Center, Squawk 0542.
We go, guys. We got people to talk to. Woo!
0542 Southwest 20.
Washington Center, hello Delta 404 flight level 230.
Looking for my pin.
Delta 404 Washington Center, item.
Washington Center, Delta 3122 Heavy with you, flight level 360.
Delta 3122 Washington Center, Squawk 0573. Brakes, Southwest 20 minute contact with him out southeast of Gordonsville, VOR. I didn't observe, try again.
Washington Center, Premier 461 Kill Tango, level 15,000. We're still trying to get a feel for this aircraft, but we're at 15,000.
There was 1 Kilo Tango, Washington Center, good afternoon. Center 404, I didn't unobserved, Squawk 0557. Squawk 0557, Delta 3122, contact 24 miles northeast of Gordonsville, VOR.
Roger, thanks. Woo, ATC, yay!
Unfortunately, for contact 15 miles south of the northeast facility of the VOR.
Sucks, so Atlanta Center right now is offline, so this will be our only contact with ATC. So unfortunately, that's about it. Just gonna hear him talk to the other guys and then give us a frequency change to Unicom because nobody else is on. So we're still in their airspace right now.
Center, this is Russian 184 with you.
Before Washington Center, Squawk 0563 in altitude.
Say again for 1 minute.
854, Squawk 0563 in altitude.
0563 and level 360.
No, I'm not landing right now. We're probably just now past the halfway point of our flight.
We're in 854, air contact, 200 miles southwest of the Alton VOR.
Are you asking me if I play FSX? I used to play FSX. I do not no more. There's no need for it for me. I've completely thrown FSX out the window ever since X-Plane 11 came out. My buddy let me use his library on Steam, and I got hooked on the X-Plane 11, and ever since I haven't turned back one bit. And I had all the PMGG aircraft and stuff like that, so yeah, I kind of miss them, but you know, it's just they'll come over here eventually. I'm not sweating it. There's some good quality aircraft to fly in X-Plane 11, so. I could fly both, but last time I tried to get FSX to work, I was trying to do a check ride with my VA, and I just couldn't get it. Every time I tried to load a flight plan for the check ride, it would just crash. So I just, you know, I just gave up.
The direction south. The altimeter is 10 out at 6 wind 23013 India current.
Depending by the tail arrival, altimeter 299.
Reservoir expect just for the route visual and went out, Rich.
Roger, expect vectors for the reservation.
Washington Center, good evening. Lufthansa 419 Heavy at 14.19 Center. One copy IFR to Frankfurt.
Oh, these guys are real. These are real people on here. This isn't like game.
Under 419 Heavy, I think your clearance is VDC.
You'd have to know the procedures for ATC and everything, how to speak to ATC.
Okay, again, for Lufthansa 419.
Essentially, your clearance via PDC, check your PM.
Okay, we'll check Lufthansa 419.
The hardest thing to do would be understanding what they're saying, because the quality on VATSIM's kind of crap in some ways. So you have to tune your ears to understand what they're saying, and that comes, you know, with a lot of time invested in something like this to understand. But eventually, once you get that, I mean, it comes fairly easy. Yeah, it's a little bit more clear in real life. They just talk, real life they talk really, really fast.
Before that, did you get the PDC Roman to resend it?
We have the PDC on board, and Lufthansa 419 with the Jacoby 3 won't be touched, let's be touched.
419 Heavy. The Dallas altimeter is 2998, wind 230 at 6. And 119 are clear for takeoff.
clear to take off on the cover 419er.
Washington Center Premier, Force 1 kill center, just confirm we're good to go up to 270.
Maintain has name rank on Hill 270, everyone to 419, heavy short normal.
Box, normal is on the 419 heavy.
Route 1864 room airspace to the southwest, Atlanta Center, offline, Route 70, HELPR, 6 west.
I don't think the door opens, but yeah. It's pretty good detail though for an aircraft like that. Getting some pretty decent frame rates for all that being modeled and everything, so it's not too bad.
Under 419, heavy radar contact, passing 2000, continue right turn heading to 040 altitude.
Continue right turn to the photo look for the 419.
Under 419 altitude.
Stand by. Looks like 3,500.
Okay, top altitude, the chart's 3,000. Yep, climbing in, level 370.
Make that 370 to the 419.
Confirm 26 transfers to the left. Atlanta's offline, we're to service 10, there's a good chance of clear. Good night.
Roger, going to 122.8. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good day, sir.
On the 419 heavy, continue the right turn, direct rigging.
Alright, that's a lot. It of the ATC, unfortunately. Maybe Atlanta come online later. Who knows? it is a weekday, so these guys actually do hold real jobs, probably. I don't, but eh. I mean, if you're just now starting out in a flight simulator, it could possibly be very hard for you to control the aircraft, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But for somebody that's new, that wants to get into like a flight sim kind of thing, I mean, you know, your parents always tell you got to stay in school, right? You never stop learning something, and it really, you got to learn a lot of things, like with aircrafts. Oh, I can't talk right now. Oh, geez. But there's just so much to learn with an aircraft. But the first thing you should always learn would be, you know, how an aircraft actually works, and how you know, all the forces that apply to, you know, an aircraft, like drag, you know, weight and lift and all that kind of stuff. Once you learn how an aircraft actually flies through an air, you know, through the atmosphere, then you would kind of understand and make it a little bit easier for you. You know, sounds corny, but I mean, in all reality, that's what you're gonna have to do. Otherwise, you're not gonna know what's going on, unless you want to just go trial by error, you know, which most people do anyways. But not try to make a flying aircraft sound boring, but I mean, it's pretty fun to me anyways. I'm actually showing an aircraft on my MFT here on my map. About my 18 miles to our 2 o'clock. Okay, that's 15 miles. He's getting closer too. Don't see him yet. Definitely getting closer. I could look that up for you. I'm pretty sure most of the airports in the world are actually in the game. I mean, it's the whole world that you can fly in this thing. It's more of a simulator than anything, and the simulating aspect of it, it actually is done really nicely on how aircraft fly, compared to like FSX or something like that. I mean, this ain't no Ace Combat, but yeah, it'd be pretty hard to fly if this is your first time. But give me your airport code and I can look it up for you real quick. I can tell you if it's, you know, in the game. Oh, there's the aircraft off to our right there. Looks like we may go underneath him. Probably gonna get a traffic warning here pretty soon. Down to 34.
Traffic, traffic.
Yep, I'm descending now.
Traffic, traffic. Traffic, traffic.
See and avoid, gents.
Traffic, traffic. Traffic, traffic.
Could have been a disaster.
Traffic. Traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seatbelts and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the upper evening. Please turn on all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. Thank you.
Nikolai, yes, I usually always use gate 24 Bravo. It's the second ramp. I know exactly where it's at. Can you be more descriptive? Like, I just need the four-letter ICAO code. Yeah, don't choose my gate. I'll be mad. Okay, so we're clear of conflict now. I'm just going to stay at 34,000 feet though. That's model matching at its best. That was actually a 767. The game showed it as a 737, but it's from a different airline too. Those guys are just coming out of Toronto, flying to Orlando. I have no idea what airline that is. I think it's Rogue. Rogue 1864 is its call sign. Got another aircraft here on the TCAS. It's good to know that TCAS works. Hi, Nikolai. I got my terrain follow contour box checked, so you probably won't see me. I'll probably be under the ground for you. So I have the realistic terrain contour. The runway will actually follow the terrain, like in real life, which is another reason Xbox. Oh, geez, shoot me. X-Plane is so much better than, you know, FSX. Okay, we're 2,000 feet under this guy. I don't even see this guy. Less than 5 miles. Oh, there he is. He's 2,000 feet under us. I'll try to make it a quick turnaround. I want to get there before the sun goes down, but that probably won't happen. I have a company route already made for the flight, so hopefully that won't give me any problems. It'll be fairly easy. All I have to do is load fuel. But if not, I have to input my waypoints all in one at a time, which that shouldn't take a lot long either. It's not that very many waypoints I have. I wanted to do this live stream a little bit earlier in the day, but things, you know, happen with life. I needed to take a shower and stuff like that, so we're about 2 hours behind schedule of what I originally wanted to do. And that way it would have been daytime throughout the whole video, but we'll probably land at sunset or a little after for Dallas. Yeah, that'd be cool if there's something out there like that, but it'd be better just everybody switch to X-Plane, you know? Don't get me wrong, I'm not an FSX hater, alright? I've been using it for so long, so. FSX can look really, really good with a lot of payware and money into it. It's just, you have to spend so much money into it, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, the nighttime is amazing in X-Plane. Love landing in like populated city areas where there's like a lot of highways. Like in Atlanta here, there's you can see like the traffic on the road and you know, the cop cars and stuff like that with their lights on. It's pretty neat. Well, maybe sometime in the future. I just did a flight yesterday. I didn't stream it or anything, but I did a flight from Salt Lake, just testing things out, from Salt Lake City to Missoula. That was a fun approach into there. Okay, I found Glacier Park International is what that's called. It's Kilo Golf Papa India. It's an older version. I don't think it's 3D. It's just 2D. So unfortunately, there's no buildings or anything around it. It's just nothing. This but apron. Most of the majority, you know, the big name airports though are. You know, 3D. Some of them not, but they're working on it. Here's a website, guys. This shows you everything, all the airports in X-Plane 11. The light blue is just 2D. The light blue with a star is actually, I think, 3D enhanced. It's like 2D but 3D. It's weird how it works. But basically everything that's orange and red are definitely 3D. I mean, there's a lot of blue on there, so don't get discouraged, but Ooh, top of descent, about 80 miles. Getting close, guys, getting close. Yeah, no problem. Guys, if I'm talking too much, please let me know, alright? I don't want to scare everybody away. Yeah, I'll probably do some DCS tomorrow. Alright guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom and get me something to drink, and then when I come back, we should be at our top of descent. I might actually miss it. We'll see. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
Alright guys, let's get this on the road here. It's gonna be fun. No, I'm not going to miss it. Remember, we descended 2,000 feet to avoid that aircraft, so I think we're still good. The purple or magenta little tape thing, icon on the tape of the altitude is above still, so we're still good. Gonna have another aircraft fly over top of us. It came in the draw distance yet. Should see him now though. Weird. Oh, we're landing at Atlanta. Hartsfield International here. For some reason the FMC wouldn't want to make the waypoint at 12,000 feet, so weird. Well, I fly in and out of here all the time, man. This is where I'm based at. This is my main hub. I'm going to be landing on runway, I think, 09 right. If I'm not mistaken. I think we're landing east today. Alright, let's get down through these clouds. Go down to 8,000 feet.
Approach checklist completed.
Yeah, it's a fun place to fly into, man. I mean, nothing special about the approaches or anything, but I mean, it is busy, right? So I mean, you're always guaranteed to see, you know, other aircraft here.
Passengers are wearing cabin ready for landing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always like raining or something here, man. Always thunderstorming. It's a fun place. It really is. The controllers on VATSIM for Atlanta are actually pretty good too. No, I haven't been to Frankfurt International. Not in X-Plane 11. I've been there in FSX. But it's been a while since I've been there. Accidentally, I think I turned off the windscreen, or the windshield rain droplets on this thing. And I don't know how to turn it back on. Like, there's an option to turn them off, to disable them, but I never seen an option to turn them back on. Kinda sucks. Look, we're not even picking up the weather station for Atlanta for some reason. There we go. Look, I loaded another station that time. This is the only bad thing about the default weather with the Noaa plugged in.
Flaps 1. Spoilers full. Spoilers retracted. Spoilers armed. Flaps 2. Approach phase activated. Autopilot 2, cross-check. Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Yeah, we don't need that. I've completely moved from FSX to X-Plane 11.
Flaps 3. Spoilers full. Flaps full. Gear down. Radio altimeter alive.
2,500.
Spoilers half. Spoilers retracted. Landing checklist completed. Spoilers armed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just been cleared to land at the arrival airport. Please make sure one last time your seatbelt is securely fastened. And flight attendant.
One thousand.
Approaching 09 right.
Five hundred. 400.
Land green checked.
Hundred above. Minimum. One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Ground spoiler. Gazelle. Reverse green. $70 knots.
Nice landing, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arrival Airport. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
to check, sir, if everything is okay with the lights.
You may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bin, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. On behalf of
Man, this thing lands so easily.
I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a nice day.
See you, him. See you, Alex. Takeoff runway is going to be, I don't know. We're taking off from the east though. I'm gonna exit out of Squawk Box and you know, do the replay stuff. So just give me a few. I guess I could clean up, huh? Guess it was raining.
Flaps 3, flaps 1, flaps 0. Spoilers retracted.
See, I think that's you over there I see, and I don't, you're above the ground, and maybe because I have my altimeter set correctly and you don't. So just by coincidence, you know, you're 2992 or 1013, and yeah. Looks like it's the Airbus, looks like. No, that's just the rain effect. It's a little bit overdone. Turn my AP blue. Yes, I'm flying domestic with the 330. That is correct. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nobody wants to watch me fly, you know, 8-hour flight. Come on now. Oh, thanks, man. Trying to reach 500 subscribers today. I don't know if I'll make it, but we'll come in pretty close here. I'm gonna log off of Squawk Box, and then watch the replay. We'll do an outside view and then a wing view, and we'll get right back to the pit, and then get set up for the next flight. I think our wingtips are gonna touch here. This is all online, so there is no AI aircraft online. That's actually that's NELIE right there above us, because of, you know, it's just Squawk Box for you. Now I got scenery I want to check out in Dallas Fort Worth. I just bought it, so.
Park brake on.
I might disconnect real quick, leave the engines running, and then when I come back in, I'll shut the engines off and get going for the next flight, guys. Let's check out this replay.
Speed, full, speed. Gear up, gear down. Speed.
500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Nice landing, sir.
Let's do a ring view real quick.
Gear up, flaps 3. Gear
Speed,
down, flaps full.
Speed.
Now the spoilers probably won't deploy in the replay though, unfortunate. But oh well. Yeah, front did come down a little bit too quick, but I gotta work on that. I think it's the brakes. I'm not used to the brakes kicking in instantly, so it slams the nose down.
$500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. 100.
Wish there was a way to disable the water
Nice landing.
effect. Alright, let's get back to the pit, I guess, to the gate.
Flaps 0.
It's also a bug. I don't know what happens there, but probably end up having to reload the aircraft here, so. Let's reload the current aircraft real quick. This may take a couple. I'm gonna take about 3 minutes. I'm gonna play an ad, guys, so don't get mad at me. I gotta pay the bills, so sorry if you guys that don't have ad block. We'll be back shortly here with the next flight going from Atlanta to Dallas Fort Worth. Alright guys, I'm back. Ah, there's the rain effects. Yes. That was weird. Alright, let's reconnect to VATSIM here. Zero 09 left is a, that is a, yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind. Disregard. Yeah, 09 left's at the departing runway. Sorry, I thought you meant right. This looks weird when you're up there like that. it's 80 IRS. Fuel pumps, battery switches. Let's just go ahead and start the APU just in case we forget later. Oh my. Alright. See, 10,000 kilograms. That should be enough. That's about 20,000, 22,000 pounds of fuel. I think the flight's only around like 600 miles or so. Should be more than enough. Alright, let's bury our face in this CDU. Oh, file not found. That's not good. Hold on. Alright, now let's try it. Oh, got an error. Looks like we're gonna have to redo this manually. No biggie, no biggie. Just gonna take a little bit longer, guys. Sorry about that. So we're going to cruise at 34,000 feet. Juliet 14 is going to be the jetway after YAALL. And we're going to take that all the way to Lit, which is Little Rock. Pretty far, actually. Actually, I have no idea what the landing runway is going to be. Let's see what the METAR says. Cool, 170 Ooh, gust 18 knots. Jeez. That's gonna be fun. Okay, ILS 17 center. Finger 5 arrival. And lit. Easy as that. What's up, Bryce? How you doing? Welcome back. Cool. Okay. That's all set. Fuel set. Now this is something cool, guys. If you guys have the 330, I never knew this until yesterday. I found this out, but the load sheet, it shows you the trim you're supposed to do, which is fine. But like to manually trim it like a Boeing is incorrect. You can't do it in the Airbus. So our trim's going to be 3.7. So this is how you would do this. I'm going to take off with one flap. 1, so we're going to leave that the same. So we're going to type in 1 / and then up for the trim. So we're going to trim up, and then we're going to type in 3.7 for the degrees, and there you go. And the trim, you see the trim wheel working, doing its stuff. It's like magic. It's just all automated. It's funky. It's different. Okay, we're going to take off the Flex 50. Our V-speeds in here. This will probably change, but the 2991 DFW here. Let's see what the temperature is. 36 hours. It's hot. And the wind 180. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. I can't see that thing. Okay, yeah, 180 for 13. There we go. Okay, I think we're all set up now. Let's go ahead and make it sound like we're loading passengers. Ah, damn. FSX, I miss your jetways. Can you Can you say that again, Mind Blocks? That didn't even make any sense.
All passengers on board, can I close the door?
Close the doors, please.
I gotta file my flight plan on Squawk Box here in VATSIM.
Park brake off. Okay, push park is on it.
I don't know why I get the FPS message for the A330 here. It lets you know if you go below, I think, 20 FPS, which I'm not even dipping below it. I'm solid 30 right now, so it's just weird. Now we're just waiting on the pushback tug to get here, which in Atlanta it takes a very, very long time. Probably like 3 more minutes, just because, you know, it's a big airport. It's realistic. No, I haven't flown Southwest. I'm a Delta guy. I'm biased, I guess, but I only fly Delta. Well, I wouldn't say only. I've done some Hawaiian flights and I've done some WestJet, but mainly Delta. Spool number 2. Make sure APU bleeds on. Alright, spooling 2.
Starting engine 2. Park brake on.
Hi Nikolai, you go ahead and taxi, man. I'm gonna be right behind you. Alright, starting engine 1.
Starting engine 1.
I'm gonna be cruising at Mach 0.84. I don't know if the A320 could do that, so just a heads up. Takeoff flaps.
Start checklist completed. Flaps 1. Spoilers arm.
Auto brakes max. Okay, flight controls.
Full left, check. Full right, check. Full up, check. Full down, check. Pedal full left, check. Pedal full right, check. Flight control check completed.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome on board. We will perform this flight with our first officer and our cabin crew. Currently, we are waiting for engine startup clearance from tower. We are expecting departure in approximately 10 minutes. I will give you more information about our flight during cruise. Have a nice flight.
Park brake off.
Passengers are wearing. Cabin is ready for takeoff.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Okay.
Damn Skype calls. Alright, this time guys, we're going to be taking off in flex mode. Got enough room, so shouldn't need to tear up the engines. Because it's raining. Why you say that? You go ahead and take off, man. I'm gonna taxi in position and hold here. That's VATSIM for you. That's the difference between FSX and X-Plane 11. I got the ground contour thing checked, so my runway is actually on the actual, you know, the right altitude it's supposed to be at, versus FSX, which just puts it everywhere. I don't know. But my runways, you know, they're bumpy, unlike FSX. Okay, brake fans going on. Some engine power. Do a little quick run up. Alright, let's go. Take off.
On runway 09 left.
Power set. knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Autopilot 1, cross-check. spoilers disarmed.
Need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the lights.
I guess that's it of the water. Alright, we're coming up on 18,000 feet. Might as well just set that to standard right now.
After takeoff checklist completed. Standard baro cross-check. Passing flight level 173.
Alright guys, I know FAA strictly prohibits smoking on board. I don't smoke anymore, but if you smoke them, you know, I mean, go ahead. Smoke them if you got them. That's for anything. It's raining again. Yay. Oh, it stopped. Damn it. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are liking it. By the time we land, it's going to be nighttime, so get to see that nice nighttime scenery. Live flight map is updated. Give me a sec, let me enter this in YouTube here. You guys can follow along. It's going to be leg 2 in the description. Well, mine blocks. I actually have ortho for or ortho scenery for the Atlanta area. I just downloaded like one block for it. So it's actually like I think it's like an actual Bing image overlay. But it's it looks pretty decent. Nikolai, what altitude you gonna cruise at? Or what speed? I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna stick with 3-4. So I should fly under you if when I pass you. Not a if, it's just a matter of when. That's if, you know, we got the same weather. So, which probably isn't. Jetways are they only work with a plugin called, oh, what is that called? No, I can't remember what it's called. Crap. But they actually don't work by default. You have to replace all the jetways with the ones in the plugin from X-Plane.org, and it's a pain in the butt. But most of the scenery coming out nowadays from the developers are actually making them compatible with that plugin, so. Oh, sorry, Nikolai. I'm already at 0.84 right now, man. You should be fine. I don't have a warning yet. You were like 20 miles in front of me anyways.
I would like to report about the situation on the board. Passengers come. It is all right now.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. I would like to give you some information concerning our flight. As you know, we have departed around 20 minutes ago and we are presently flying at the cruise altitude. On behalf of airlines, I would like to wish you a nice and pleasant flight. Lean back, relax, enjoy our service. Thank you for your attention.
Looks like I got somebody who wants to fly in formation. Or they just disconnected. Oh. Weird stuff happening on my TCAS. Not good. I'm trying to find this guy. I'm just blind right now. I was way behind me. I don't know if TAC works for X-Plane. I know it works for FSX. Yeah, I think I should end up passing you there, Nikolai, in about another hour or so. I show that I'm going about 15 more knots faster than you, so. Yeah, you should really get in a big boy plane. That A320 is just too small. Is that the Aerosoft A320 is? Super, we're connected on a server, well, actually on a network called VATSIM. VATSIM is like it's a chain of servers together, kind of like if you're familiar with the way Elite Dangerous does their thing. It's kind of similar to that, but it's like multiple servers connected to one kind of thing. And anyways, yeah, so it's basically an online server, and it's got live ATC on. Not all the time, but sometimes it does have ATC in certain areas. It's mostly on the weekends. But you have to tune in your radios and stuff like that, and talk to ATC, file flight plans. It's pretty fun. You get to see other air traffic flying, real people. No, it's called VATSIM. Here, I'll type it for you. It's free. I mean, there's another service out there called you know, Pilot Edge, which does the west coast of the United States. It's actually not free. It's like $20 a month, but it's got dedicated controllers from a certain time to a certain time. There's also, I think there's a program called, where another guy or I don't know what it's called. It was IVAO. I don't use it, but it's kind of similar to the VATSIM. Right now, not very populated on here. There's 338 people flying right now, 42 controllers. So anyways, you get the gist, right? It's pretty turbulent right here too. Just jumping around all over the place. Yep, no problem, man. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go stretch my legs for about 5 minutes. Go talk to the wife. She just walked into the door, so I'll see you guys in 5. Alright guys, sorry about that. I'm back now. Well, I guess you better learn how to communicate properly with ATC, huh? It's not hard. It's just not. My best advice to give to you is just have confidence when you talk. All right. So even if you mess up, no worries. I mean, yeah, a couple guys might laugh at you, but yeah, it's a learning experience. Who cares what they think? No, I have not had an engine failure. I have birds on, but I haven't hit a bird yet. I mean, I've been on flights with people, you know, in VATSIM, and the first flight they did in, I don't know, months, and their first flight they take off, and they hit a bird. That's fucking hilarious. I haven't had that opportunity yet, though. I should turn on my failures. It would be quite interesting. Nathan, I stream quite a lot. I don't really have a schedule. I just stream when I want to. So, I mean, I could stream, you know, at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, my time, which is Eastern time in the United States. So it depends. I stream, you know, X-Plane and DCS mostly. So I play Rocket League, but I don't stream that. You guys don't want to see that. That's just a bunch of fail. I'm horrible at it. But mainly, yeah, it's just X-Plane and you know, DCS world. Oh, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I think you're the number 500 too. Awesome. Alright, man. I'll catch you when you come back. Have fun. I think next month I'm gonna make the investment for Xcamera. I think I just have to. I just can't wait till was it Rex comes out and Active Sky comes out with their stuff for X-Plane. It's already in the pipework. I just can't wait for it. But it's desperately needed. Or maybe I should just hold off, save the $70 or something else. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do this, guys. Oh my. Hold on. I screwed this up. Sorry about that. I always forget to update the banner ahead on top of the screen. My apologies. There we go. I should fix it. I always forget that. Aw, man. Absolutely not. 17 left is actually the little runway. 17 right and 17 center are on the left side of the terminals when you come in to the south. Then 17 left is actually the smaller runway to the left of it. I think, let me look at the diagram real quick. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I'm right. So the left side, look at, hold on, I'll just link this for you, give me a sec. May need to rotate the image to where it says SC2 on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, so I mean I could probably land there, but that's just a long taxi. It's 8,500 feet, I think. 17th center is 13,401 feet. I have 17th center plugged in, so at least I think I do. Let me double check. Yes, I have 17 center plugged in. That's odd. I would think they would land maybe you on 17 left, but this is a little bit bigger bird, so I would probably end up getting 17 center. Unless there's a runway closed, they could be using center. Maybe right, 17 right's closed for west eastbound traffic. Who knows? I will be taxiing to the Echo terminal though, so it'll be the southeastern terminal. Who does, right? I'm surprised we actually have a, I have at least a tailwind right now. It's amazing. Rarely ever have a tailwind going west. What do I think about XPRealistic? I love it. I really do. It's for X-Plane, it's a must-have, man. It's literally, once you get it all configured for individual aircraft, which I do not have it configured for this one yet completely, but it is amazing. It's really, it's an immersive changer, I would say. It makes everything so much better, man. The guy that did it, I mean, kudos, man. That guy is a genius. I'm gonna take a little tour around the cabin here. Act like the door's open already. So I don't think you can open the door, unfortunately. No, I haven't actually heard about that. Explain, please. Take a little rest. My legs are tired. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do. My buddy bought the shared cockpit thing for the plug-in. What's it called? Smart Co-Pilot. We did a couple flights with it, and then couldn't get it working exactly the way we wanted, but probably try again in the future. But we did a couple flights with shared cockpit. Nice. Yeah, I've been holding off trying to buy the 777 for X-Plane. I've heard some things about it compared to, you know, PMDG quality is not on, you know, par with it. So I'm gonna hold off on that. Alright, Nikolai. When we do our descent here, I might actually pass you here in a minute. Maybe not. I'm going to be descending at 280 knots. Alright? You want me to slow down a little bit more than that? If that's too fast for you. Ooh, that's weird. Yeah, that doesn't sound too fun. Yeah, I gotta thank 104th Blackbird though for getting me in this A330, because I like his plane now. It's pretty good. Now that I know how to fly it, somewhat, so it's not too bad. I still would love to have him, you know, buy the 757, but he doesn't want to do shared cockpit in the 757 because he says it looks like crap because of the long legs. Looks like a flamingo. But oh well. No, I haven't flown the A380. You talk about Peter's A380? Oh, speaking of 104th Blackbird, there he is. Peter. Welcome aboard. Glad to see you made it. Yeah, he doesn't like the 757. I love it. It's great, especially the flight factor 757. There's so much you could do with it. Alright guys, top of descent is in 80 miles. Roughly a little less. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence up here. No, we're not beginning descent yet. Looks like another 68 miles or so for the top of the descent, guys. Yeah, right. What Peter just said is actually what the co-pilot says in this A380 or A330 when you're on the ground and you put the gear up, or try to put the gear up. It's pretty funny. Peter, have you seen the cabin yet? I don't think I've actually showed you the cabin. I'll just, walk outside the door and look at the first class section real quick. Wish this door open though. Oh jeez, already drinking. You know what, I'm going to go ahead and slow down right now to Mach 0.8 for you. That way I don't overtake you. Cool, looks like we're going to be landing with about roughly 5,000 pounds of fuel. May not sound like a lot, but it could be a lot. 2.5 tons of fuel. This thing is a fuel hog though. I'm doing 280 indicated. My ground speed is 460 right now. Top of descent in about 40 some miles. Wait, no, that's wrong. 20 miles top of descent. Sorry guys, I read it wrong. I'm bad. Okay, go ahead and do medium brake. Let's see. Temperature's 33 degrees. Altimeter is 299.1. And the wind is 160 for 10. There we go. This is definitely not stock. No, this is the JR design.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
E330. But by default, there is a 737-800 and a 747, and there's actually the MD-88 or MD-80. I forget what is it. MD-82. I don't even know. But the FMCs actually work. So unlike in not X-Plane, but FSX. Oops. The MD-80 is stock, yes. That's what I was saying. The bigger airlines for the stock aircraft are the 747-400, the 737-800, and the MD-80. What happened to Nikolai there? I passed you. It lets you pause at the top of descent. I'm like 10 miles away from you now. Nah, the A330 looks small, man, but it's actually a pretty big bird. Oh, I got you now, Nikolai. You pop back up on my screen, I think. Yeah, I reached 500 today, man. I was happy. The guy, who was it? Shoot. It was Nathan Wyatt. He's not here right now, but he was my 500th. Thanks for the subscription, bud. I appreciate that. Next goal is, I guess, 1,000. Now I gotta get that super chat so I can receive some donations. You know, I gotta pay the bills. I love going through clouds and the stock clouds. It just looks so realistic-ish. I think I'm about to burst out right now. or going into another layer. Yes, sir, we are descending now. Descending out of 340 for 20,000 right now we're passing through. Going down to 13,000. Okay, so the altimeter, let's do this update real quick. Cool thing about this, the JAR design 330 and the 320, I think has it too, is the this ACAR system. I think that's what that is, Peter, as you said, but has the ability to get the actual meter from, or METAR, you know, from your destination and departure airport. It's freaking awesome. So 299 or 1. It should be already inputted in there. Let's go ahead and refresh the cloud layer. Oh, it won't do it. Oh no. Yeah, it's already on the approach phase. On the approach page. It's right there. That's why I think that's why it's skipping from 2990 to 2992. For whatever reason. We could do a third flight, but it's gonna be nighttime. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that, but I could do a, I could possibly do another one. I was thinking maybe Salt Lake City, San Diego, San Francisco, I don't know. I'm gonna start slowing down 250.
Spoilers full.
I don't know if anybody wants to watch another flight. I mean, I could definitely do another one, but I got a buddy that's waiting to play another game with me too, so. Well, hello to Southeast Asia from the United States. How you doing? How you doing? Well, that's a bummer, Nathan. I mean, you can always stick around. You don't have 2 monitors.
Approach phase activated.
It is not letting me select 2991. Good man, good man. Where you guys want to see me go? Salt Lake? San Diego? I mean, I got scenery in Salt Lake you guys probably won't be able to see anyways because it'll be nighttime. I mean, it's gonna be boring, really. Alright, Nikolai. Thanks for sticking around, though. I hope you have a safe landing. Don't crash on my runway. I need to land too, you know.
Approach checklist completed.
Disclaimer, I don't know if this actually, airport's actually in correctly. I didn't check. So this could just be nothing but flat land or whatever. I didn't even double check. So this is gonna be, it's gonna be fun. Well, Nathan, I gotta fly to Salt Lake first, right? I can't just jump to Salt Lake. Actually, I don't have SkyMaxx installed right now. This is actually the default clouds. I uninstalled it because I was getting pretty bad frame rates with their thunderstorm systems or whatever. They're, if you had anywhere between, like, you know, broken to overcast, it's, yeah, it just messes with the system. So unfortunately, it's just back to the default clouds right now, which aren't actually looking half bad right now, except for the fact that you can see through the clouds and see all the lights.
If everything is okay with the lights.
Well,
Passengers are wearing cabin ready for landing.
Okay.
Ooh, I got lots of lights over there. Looks like it worked. Lots and lots of lights. Unfortunately, no. The real weather connector doesn't work for X-Plane without SkyMaxx. So you have to actually have SkyMaxx for real world, the weather connected work. That's a handful to say, jeez. So I'm actually just using the default clouds with the default weather system. We're with the real weather, the download feature that X-Plane 11 has. Oh, nice. I bet you that was a fun flight. See, going from west to east, though, it was probably only about an hour and a half, 2 hours max. If even that.
Flaps 1. Flaps 2.
Alright, here we go. About to turn final here for Dallas-Fort Worth. Bringing the gear down.
Gear down.
Turn on the brake fans.
Flaps 3.
Got a red light on the window. I don't know what that's from. Still can't tune 2991.
Spoilers half. Spoilers retracted. Spoilers arm. Flaps full.
Yes, I am using TrackIR. Hey Odin, what's up, man? What 747 did you buy?
Radio altimeter alive.
2,500.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just been cleared to land at the arrival airport. Please make sure one last time your seatbelt is securely fastened. The flight attendants are currently passing around the cabin to make a final compliance check and pick up any remaining cuffs and glasses. Thank you.
One thousand.
Approaching 17 center.
500. 400. 300. 100 above. Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Ground spoiler. Nacelle. First green. $70 knots.
Yeah, a little off center line, guys. Sorry about that. We'll take this this high speed.
Nice landing, sir.
Flaps 3, flaps 2, flaps 0. Spoilers retracted.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arrival Airport. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. This will indicate that we have marked at the gate and that it is safe for you to move out. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bin, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. On behalf of our airlines and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a nice day.
Guessing you guys want to see a replay of that, yeah? I'll give a replay as soon as I get to the gate here. And I'm guessing you guys want me to go to, well, one of you guys said Salt Lake, so I guess I could go to Salt Lake. Well, in that case there, Tracy Smith, here's your shout out. I'm going all the way to the end over here. This is brand new scenery for me, so I'm not even going to get a chance to check this out really. But it looks like it's working. I'm gonna park at this K here. Echo 34. It recognizes I'm in the A330. Oh yeah, everything's going good here. Alright.
Park brake on.
And turn on my APU bleeds and shut off my engines. Yeah, not quite centered with that, but hey, not bad, not bad. Yeah, April, I don't do any, you know, YouTube videos or anything on general aviation, but every now and then I will hop on and fly a Cessna or something. Man, nobody does it. Nobody does the raised taxiways like that. Like right. I don't understand it. There's no lights on this one. Nah. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, let's get to this replay, guys. Gotta exit disconnect from Squawk Box here. Yeah, thanks, Nikolai. Thanks for flying with me. It was enjoyable. Let's see. Now the disclaimer: when I'm done with the replays, I'm gonna have to load a new aircraft because it just messes with the throttle quadrant or stuff, so it doesn't work afterwards. So bear with me. That's gonna take about 3 minutes or so. But gotta punch in a route and everything. So. Anyways, let's get on with this, shall we?
Flaps
Speed,
full.
speed, speed.
There we go.
Speed, speed, speed.
Oh, you want me to do a video on that, huh? When everything in New York is manned, you want me to fly a freaking Cessna? Okay.
Speed. Speed.
I don't know why I keep saying speed, but oh well. Well, if you guys think I was too fast on the approach, it's typical that in the ATC will actually have you fly a published, you know, approach at a minimum speed of 190 knots until the last fix before the runway, which is roughly around 5 to 4 miles away from touchdown. So, just a heads up. This is pretty slow for an A330, it looks like.
$1,000. $500.
You're saying my laugh is pretty annoying there, Mind Blocks?
400.
Don't want me to laugh? I understand. Fine. I see how you are.
300 above. $200.
There's an I-7.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing with him.
Speed. Speed. Speed.
Alright.
1,000.
See, this one probably better. Alright, as you know, the replay won't show the spoiler being deployed, but it will. You sure you guys want me to do another flight? It's already late. I mean, from DFW to Salt Lake is like another 2.5 hours.
$500. $400. 300 above.
You know what they say about big planes? They got big brakes.
200.
I literally touched down at like 120 knots, man. So it's going from 120 to 70 knots isn't really that much.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Yeah, that was the VREF speed for the landing, roughly.
Nice landing, sir.
Alright guys, I'm gonna let the replay go here for the taxi.
Flaps 0.
I gotta create a new flight plan, so give me some time here, since you guys want to do this. I wasn't expecting it, so give me a few seconds in my program here and create one. Ricky, it's X-Plane 11. Alright, I got my route, guys. Let's fast forward here. Do the fast mode. Oh cool, shut my engines off for me. Okay. I'm definitely not gonna go back to JFK. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be checking my my email for a donation from you. Okay, I held up my end of the bargain. It's your turn. Yes, these guys talked me into it. I'm gonna do another flight to Salt Lake City. It's gonna be nighttime though, so not gonna be able to see much. This is actually a payware airport, and the autogate stuff, you actually have to go into a program. You have to download the WED editor or something like that. You're gonna have to Google it because I forget what it is. There's actually 2 programs I think you have to use, but you individually have to delete all the original gates, and then you have to replace them with the ones that move. So it's really a pain in the butt, man. Get that to work. It's not as study sim. It's fairly decent. Like, I would say it's a medium. It's mediocre in there. Not everything works. I can't open up the cockpit door, but I mean, stuff like that. Not all of these switches work, but most of them do. But yeah, it's not as in depth as I would say the you know, the 757 or something like that. Let's do this next. Ooh, I didn't do that. Oh, hold on. Alright, I gotta get back to this. If this doesn't work, may not. I may have to load this in manually, and it might take a good 10 minutes to load this flight plan in, guys, so bear with me. Take a break if you need to. Yep, I knew it.
We'll need the first two closer than we want.
Okay, so it doesn't recognize that waypoint for some reason. That sucks. It does recognize that one. I'm wondering. I just removed this waypoint. Nope, damn it. Thought I'd try it.
We'll need the first two closer than we want.
Okay, so that didn't work in any of them. Oh jeez, this is a nightmare, guys. I'm gonna have to reload the aircraft, guys. Sorry about that. My apologies. Alright guys, I gotta pay the bills, so I'm gonna play an ad. I'm gonna take a quick break while this loads and everything. So you guys stick around. I'll get in the air hopefully within the next 15 minutes or so. My apologies once again. Things don't always work out the way they should, or the way you want them to. So, anyways, I'm gonna take a quick fiver, probably less than that. So, hang in there. Alright guys, sorry about that. I'm back.
We'll need the first two closer than we have.
All right. Sweet. Oh, that's done. Got to open up the load sheet now, see our trim, which is going to be 3.0. So flaps won't take off. And trim up 3.0. Flex F50. not let me choose 2991. Jeez.
Close the doors, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant. On behalf of Captain and the entire crew, welcome aboard Out Airlines. At this time, make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Also make sure your seat belt is correctly fastened.
God damn it. Did it again.
We advise
Oh.
that as of this moment, any electrical equipment must be turned off. Thank you.
Now, kids. Calm down. We're heading to Salt Lake City from DFW now. Let me update my stream, guys. Let me update the name and everything. Why are all my doors open?
All passengers on board. Can I close the door?
Close the doors, please.
The doors are armed.
Okay.
Park brake off. Starting engine 2.
Yep, I'm gonna run over those carts. Love it. More and less, yeah. It's pretty much all payware.
Starting engine 1. Park brake on.
That cop car was chasing somebody. See that?
After start checklist completed.
I have fun every day I do stream. If I'm not streaming, I'm really not playing it, really. So, I mean, most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm actually playing it. I'm testing the flight controls here.
Full left, check. Full right, check. Full down, check. Full up, check. Pedal full right, check. Pedal full left, check. Flight control check completed. Flaps 1. Spoilers armed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome on board. We will perform this flight with our first officer and our cabin crew. Currently, we are waiting for engine startup clearance from tower. We are expecting departure in approximately 10 minutes. I will give you more information about our flight during cruise. Have a nice flight.
I have the SSG 747-800, and the 757 by Flight Factor V2. I also have the who makes that? Crap, can't remember. The Embraer was it 170s and 190s. I have both of those, but I don't think they fly correct, so I don't fly those.
Park brake off.
Let's go ahead and taxi now.
Passengers are wearing. Cabin is ready for takeoff.
Okay.
Ooh, X-Plane is $60, I think, US. This aircraft was $60.95, plus I have the sound pack from BSS, which was another $11. My 757 was $70, I think, in total, because I bought the American pack too. So, and then yeah, it's just a lot of money, man. Probably I spent way too much than I should have. Nah, man, I hate airplanes in real life, man. I mean, that's why I do this. I hate them. So I want to crash them all the time. Yeah, I like airplanes. I wouldn't be flying, you know, flying a simulator if I didn't. I'm sorry, man. I'm just laughing for that question. It's pretty funny. Well, if that's the case, you'd only be on it once. Ricky, I'm actually married, man. I've been married for about 10 years now. It's a little over 10 years. I would tell you guys, but I would scare you because I'm pretty old compared to all you guys. Most of you guys that come in here are like probably teenagers. But I'm just about to turn 30. So, yeah. You're watching a middle-aged man do nothing with his life in a simulator right now. Man, I would love to have a job like this. This would be the ultimate job. Any pilot that says they hate their job shouldn't do it. Because this, I mean, this is amazing to fly, to just have the opportunity to really fly in real life. Just think of, you know, the view is just breathtaking. I mean, I'm sure there's some aspects of, you know, flying that sucks, like all the pre-flights and stuff like that, but I mean, Ricky, I don't actually hate it. It was a joke. I'm too poor for that, man. I can't do a do-it-yourself one. I don't have the money. Nah, he could have stepped away when I said it was a joke. Maybe he didn't hear the sarcasm. I don't know. I definitely, if I did not like it, I would definitely wouldn't be playing this right now. I'll tell you that. Alright, some strobe lights, turn on the lights here, getting ready to take off, guys.
Approaching 17 right. On runway 17 right.
Power set. knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Standard Vero crosscheck. Passing flight level 020. Autopilot 1 crosscheck. After takeoff checklist completed. Flaps 0.
I don't know why you keep saying that. Hi guys, we're on our way to Salt Lake. Alright man, see you Peter. Alright, crossing 10,000 feet, lights up. No, I don't use FSX anymore. I'm definitely not a real pilot, man. I just been flying flight simulators for, I don't know, ever since I was like 7 or 8 years old, man. So I got more than 20 years into it. Yeah, the night graphics on X-Plane are like, they're unmatched. I think he's talking about the heat blur. It's really hard to see right now. You can see it if you look closely. Maybe go full screen. Yeah, I would love to build a home cockpit, but I just don't have the time or money. Well, I got the time, but trying to get it to work, man, those guys that build their home cockpits, man, they have multiple computers running, you know, try to get, you know, the best performance out of it. Especially for like the guys that have FSX, they need multiple computers. I don't think I'm going to be one of those guys that do that though, unfortunately.
Spoilers disarmed.
Yeah, in theory, you could do the same as like some FSX guys do. They run multiple computers. One computer will render one screen, the other computer will render some other things on another. Some different types of equipment and stuff like that too. That way, it's all not one computer running everything. That way it's the load is more equally spread out between multiple computers. Yes, my honest opinion, I prefer X-Plane over FSX. The flight characteristics of the aircraft are far more realistic than stuff on FSX. Now, I've never flown an aircraft, but I mean, it feels more fluidly. Like the aircraft just does things that you would expect in real life, like as far as wind and stuff like that. FSX is more of a, you know, not. If FSX flies on rails. There's a couple comparison videos out there that some guy compared FSX to X-Plane's flight model. I think he did a circuit around an airport. You can see what I mean. Cool, man. You on VATSIM? Hope to see you there. Nah, man, I'm fine. It's only 11 o'clock right now, p.m. This will be my last flight, though, so you guys can't bully me into doing another one. It's just not going to happen. A lot of people don't like watching night flights anyways, because you can't see anything, so this will be my last flight. I'll probably play some Rocket League maybe later on, depending if my buddy's still on. And then, yeah, I'll be on to tomorrow. I might do some DCS stuff tomorrow, though, so we'll see. Yeah, maybe, if you can figure out how to do it. It's a lot more complicated than just hooking up 3 PCs to it, right? As the programs and stuff you need, trying to get it to work is probably going to be a pain. I'm literally probably one of the last guys you want to ask for the help with that. But I'm pretty sure you can do it. See, I'm not tired because I just sit on my ass all day playing flight simulators. I got my wife that feeds me, brings my food in here to me. She's so great. I'm eating a salad right now. That's my dinner. So, you know, I still get fatter. One thing I wish X-Plane would do would extend the draw distance of the lights at night. They don't go very far. Yeah, the night lighting isn't very good from the moon, but the night lights are pretty good. If that makes any sense. Now we can turn off our wing lights. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, it's really dark. What's going on, DM? Yeah, this is the A330, not the A350 though. I might pick up the A350 from Flight Factory. I've heard there's some things wrong with it though, so I think I might just hold off for a while. But I'm not a huge Airbus fan. I know Flight Factor's in the works right now. They're doing their A320, which is going to be literally a study level from top to bottom, so it's going to be nice. Yeah, the A350 was the Airbus answer to, you know, the 777. I think they were just a little too late to the punch. Yeah, I heard the same for the A380.
I would like to report about the situation on the board. Passengers come. It is all right now.
Okay. This is your captain speaking from the flight deck. I would like to give you some information concerning our flight. As you know, we have departed around 20 minutes ago and we are presently flying at the cruise altitude. On behalf of airlines, I would like to wish you a nice and pleasant flight. Lean back, relax, enjoy our service. Thank you for your attention.
Flying ham, no, I'm doing a, this is a third flight. Not a second. These guys, wanted to see me do another flight, so here I am, doing another flight. It's gonna be like 1 o'clock in the morning by the time I land. Oh well. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Gonna stretch the legs out a little bit, take my dishes back into the kitchen, give you something to drink. Stay tuned guys. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Rob, yeah, on VATSIM, yeah, the ATC does vector you in if there is ATC on. If there's not, then, yeah, you have to do everything by hand, I would say. XM Mobile, welcome. New faces are always welcome in the flight sim community. I thought the Atlanta airport was actually pretty good. Pretty decent for being default. It's a lot better than, you know, FSX has. It's pretty close to being almost DLC. Ricky, this is actually the full game. Or full simulator, not a demo. I'm pretty sure if you install Mr. X's library, it would show his library at any of his airports that use the library. Roofy, so you're gonna have to contact one of the other admins, man, and they're online. Unless there's nobody on, I'll have to take a look at it. X-Plane 11 over X-Plane 10 is it's a whole new game, so you'd have to, you know, rebuy it, and it's basically the same. Well, I wouldn't say it's the same. It's, you know, updated graphics and whatnot, but you'd have to download multiple areas available for it, like North America, the Asia area, there's Australia, Europe, each individually downloaded. The Atlanta airport does have 7 concourse and 5 runways. It's got, well, if you're landing east, it's got, you know, 08 left, 08 right, 9 left, 9 right, and 28. Or not 28, but 10. It's got everything there. Oh, nice. It's not that long of a flight. It's like 860 miles or so. Hey, once you do this, I mean, you can always go further. Longest flight I've done, I think, is either my Atlanta flight to Dubai. That was an FSX with the PMDG 777, and My other one I did LA to Sydney, Australia. I was also with the 777 and FSX. The longest flight I've done on here, I think, was about 3,500 miles. I did Pittsburgh to France and back. I did that in a 757, mind you. So right on the edge of its limitations of a 757-200. No, I don't do long shit all the time. This is about average for me. Average flight for me around about 2 hours. I can do shorter flights. Waiting for the update for the Saab 340 to come out. So I'll probably end up buying that for X-Plane 11 and getting me some, you know, short regional hops in there with the you know, the turboprops. The Mountain Craft, we're heading to Salt Lake City. Mr. X's payware. I have all the aircraft disabled there though, so you only see me. Yeah, I don't mind longer flights. That's just, you know, I've been doing them so long. For the guys just starting out, I mean, yeah, I mean, those would probably be way too long for them. And boring. Like this, you know, just really just sit back and just take in the view. Obviously, at night you don't see shit, but, you know, during the daytime, it depends on where you fly. It's actually pretty, quite enjoyable to look outside and see what this guy's actually created here. Yeah, that's just the engine fan doing its animation. It's not lagging, trust me. I'm getting roughly around 60 FPS right now. Smooth as butter. Yeah, you definitely can't fly X-Plane with the keyboard, man. Definitely need a joystick of some type. My buddy uses Xbox controllers, so if you have one of those, I kind of frown upon that, but go ahead, man. Well, guys, I gotta get the new VATSIM info for you guys, so you guys could track the flight live on the VATSIM website. Give me a second. Coming up on Amarillo, Texas right now. Hi guys, smoke them if you got them. Rick, if you're having trouble seeing the, seeing the panel and whatnot, try increasing your the quality of the YouTube video. I'm streaming all the way up to 1080, so it shouldn't really be that big of a problem. I mean, it'll be blurry in some areas, but it shouldn't be too bad. That's if your internet can handle it. Otherwise, you're going to be buffering all the time. Ooh, I got a plane showing up behind me. Who said they were flying? Is that Nathan? Nathan said he's flying behind me, going to the same airport. If he's on VATSIM, he's right behind me. Doing Mach point 84. So if that is you, if you could slow down a little bit or go down or up 2,000 feet. To 3-4,000 or 3-8,000. Yeah, Ricky, now you need to go back and watch the takeoff in 1080. Okay, roger. I don't know who that is. I didn't have anybody behind me on that spot. It must have been somebody that just like joined. Oh well, crashes are disabled in X-Plane for, like that, so yay. Salt Lake approach is on right now, but they'll probably be all flying by the time I get there. They definitely do have ATC at the moment. Really sucks you guys are going to see Salt Lake, right? You're going to see it landing at night, but you should really see it during the daytime, because I have tons and tons of ortho in that area. I literally have like 12 square blocks of orthos It's like crazy because each one is like 8 gigabytes of hard drive space, so it's pretty neat though. Yeah, it's definitely, it does seem like a very long time. Hey, that's what Google, the internet's there, man. Use it. I don't expect everybody to watch me constantly, man. I mean, go do what you need to do. Check back in later or something, man. I don't mind. What would be cool is if the hangers in this closet actually moved. That's wishful thinking though. Oh, I can't even speak right now, jeez. Be pretty neat though. Yeah, I'm always grateful for the guys that watch and keep watching. So, thanks to everybody. Check my brake pressure here. Yeah, I got some turbulence here too. Not too bad. Well, how'd you lose engine 1 already, man? You you flying an FSX or X-Plane? Because you could just reset to failure. The only way you have an engine failure at altitude like that is if you hurt the engine somehow. Maybe your exhaust temperature is too high. You burnt it up. Flame out. Didn't bring enough fuel. Something. That's unfortunate, man. It really sucks. You can go into flight configurations and load more fuel, I guess, if you really wanted to. Maybe you were accidentally dumping fuel. I have no idea. That's really unfortunate. If it's just one engine, you should be able to make it. Or at least divert. Well, spoilers are the last thing you want in an event of an engine failure. That does nothing but bleed speed and creates more drag. You want to glide as far as you can, right? So, especially if you're want to make it to a certain airport. You always descend in a, if you're really close to an airport, you just descend in a circular pattern. Descend in a circular pattern. Damn Skype calls. No pressure, Nathan. No pressure. Oh sweet, Denver Center's online. Might have to get to talk to them. Well, Nathan, what are you flying, man? All right. Well, how much fuel? You just lost one engine, yeah? How much fuel you got in your other tanks, like on board? Because if you just lost one engine, that means your other tank should have fuel in it still. That's why the other engine hasn't cut off yet. So, in theory, if you have enough, you know, fuel in the other tank, you could turn on your crosser or your transfer tanks, and you can do a crossfeed, and you can refire engine number 1. You're gonna have to set the engine start switch to air or continuous. If there's an air switch on it, air start mode. If not, you're gonna have to switch to continuous. And then you're gonna have to do a, I would say, a steep dive, maybe 30 degrees, to build a little bit of airspeed. Shut up, Saitek. No, I'm flying grandpa stuff, dude. So if you have enough fuel in the other tank, just turn in your cross feeds. But before you do that, make sure you have enough fuel, because you don't want to, you know, run out totally. You always want to make sure you don't have a fuel leak either before you do that. No, Veritech, this is the A330. Nah, it's fine. Stuff happens in the next plane, man. People do, you know, make mistakes. I mean, it's not like he's trying to steal my thunder, if that's what you're referring to. I'm just trying to help him out. If that's not working for you, use the ground starter. See if that fires it up. Oh, fire your APU. That would also help. Fire the APU and have the APU bleed on and everything like that, so that way you maybe you can have duct pressure in there, but you shouldn't have to do it if you're actually flying. The airspeed alone should be able to, you know, if you're going fast enough, should be enough to spin the blades and create enough duct pressure that way. But if you're not going fast enough, you're definitely going to need the APU. Oh, you mean Veritech? Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, you can take that out. Let me turn on the light. Oh, you want to? Okay, hold on. I'll just do my thing I did last time. Hold on, give me a sec. I just did this like 15 minutes ago. This is the A330, not the A380. Yeah, now you're just fucking with me. Yeah, it's a good model, man. It really is. Hey, good luck, Nathan. Good luck, man. Maybe next time. I'm gonna go ahead and tune my radios to Denver Center, which is 135.6. This is the A330-200. It's actually the 246 to be more accurate. It's the Rolls-Royce Trent, the RB77s. All right, good luck, Nathan. I gotta talk to ATC here, guys. Denver Center, Delta 3122 with you, flight level 360.
Delta 3122, Denver Center, squawk 1465.
1465 in the box with Delta 3122.
Delta 3122 heavy radar contact 37 miles to the south, east of the Alamosa VOR, fleet level 360. Welcome aboard.
Roger, thank you. Glad to be here. It's VATSIM, bro. VATSIM. Real ATC? Well, I wouldn't say real ATC. It's real people controlling it. Radio's right.
Center, American 1242. Requesting IFR to forward.
American 1242 Denver Center. You should have clearance via text, but if you want to be a voice, so I guess I can give it to you.
Electron, I'm going to Salt Lake City, Utah.
Denver Center, American 1242, requesting IFR to Fort Worth.
American 1242 Denver Center. How do you hear me?
Test, 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 test.
Wish they would do something about these little sections where the flight attendants and stuff do their work. It's little black textures, but it's fine in the daytime, just nighttime is a little messed up. Yeah, that is correct, Ricky. It's that's real people.
American 1242, how do you read me here? Yeah.
I can hear you loud and clear. Denver Center.
American 1242, Roger, clear the DFW airport, Stacker 3 departure in this file, applying with the 67810-10,000, departure to the frequency, squawk 0673.
Squawk 0673 for American 1242.
American 1242, squawk read back correct. You expect runway, runway 8 for departure, right over the taxi.
In Southwest 392 standard.
Southwest 392, right?
Good job, Nathan.
Southwest 420, turn heading 270, vectors ILS, runway 3 Papa.
10 heading 270 and vectors for ILS 35 right. Sky Southwest 420.
Yeah, the squawk thing actually matters on here too. You have to actually turn your stuff to TARA and squawk correctly and everything. And then the ident actually works too. So if you press that, it'll flash on the guy's screen, radar screen that is doing the controls. Pretty neat. Ooh, how long till I land? Oh, that should be at the top of the screen, man. Zulu time's on the right hand side next to the emblem, which I think it says 4 Zulu right now. So it is exactly midnight. And 44 minutes. ETA is 44 after, or 45 Zulu after that. So yeah, about 45 minutes, guys. 45 minutes.
Southwest 392, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000, Southwest 392.
Sorry guys, I know it's a little boring at night. It's not much to look at. Hey Electron, I'm flying, we're on VATSIM right now, so it's basically a network that connects X-Plane, FSX, FS9, what have you, Prepare 3D, all on the same network together, and basically it's controlled by real people on the ATC areas. So you got people in centers, ground, tower, departure,
Southwest
stuff
420,
like
you're 2.5 from Stelby, turn heading 330, maintain our correction 8,000 until established by the runway 35 left.
Veritech, X-Plane is $60, man, $60.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that again, Denver Center? For, Southwest 420. Southwest 420, you're 1 to running 340, maintaining 8,000 until established, cleared out of runway 35 left.
We'll be descending soon, yes.
Turn heading... $340 and maintain 8,000 until established on 35 left, Southwest 420.
Yeah, multi-crew works a little bit. Doesn't work as perfectly as, you know, Peter and I wanted the other night, but it does work, and it is actually pretty neat.
And we are established on the localizer, Southwest 420. Southwest 420, roger, wind 26015, runway 35 left, clear to land. Clear to land for Southwest 420.
Denver Center, American 1242. We're ready to taxi. Or, requesting taxi.
So, American 1242, runway 8, taxi, Mike to Denver, terminal 3007.
Can you repeat the runway again for American 1242?
Southwest 392, terminating 270, vectors ILS, runway 35 left.
270 and vectors 35 left. ILS, Southwest 392.
American 1242, runway 8, taxi via Mike.
420 is
Runway
a
8, taxi view mine.
420 is a drug reference for a time. So whenever it's like, you know, 420, be in morning or afternoon, that's usually a time for all those stoner guys that smoke marijuana or, you know, or pot or whatever. That's what time. So when somebody says 420 blaze, that means they're blazing a joint or a bowl or whatever. Anyways, I don't do that stuff. It's just not me. But yeah, that's what that means. I'm a boring guy. I only drink every now and then. Hey, some people just don't know, man. Some people just don't know. I would say it's a dead meme, but I mean, yeah.
Service 392, you're 3 miles from Coolant. Turn right at 330, maintain 900,000 still service, clear that left, turn 35 left. Was that 47 392?
Yes, it's very old.
Yep. Can you please repeat that? So it was 392. Southwest 392, you're 2 miles from current now, turn right heading 020, maintain 900,000 until southwest cleared, ILS runway 35 left. Alright, turn right heading 020, maintain 900,000 until ILS 35 left.
You know, the only thing I don't like about this aircraft so far, right now, is the fact that you can't switch from kilograms to pounds. It sucks. I hate the conversion. I mean, the conversion's really easy, but it just throws me off every time I fly this damn thing. So, yeah. Pet peeve, I guess. But the conversion actually is, it's, like I said, it's really simple. It's a kilogram, the convert to pounds is, was it 2.2? So,
Southwest 392, just set maintain 8,000. So
not too hard.
And 8,000, Southwest 392.
So 1,000 kilograms is 2,200 pounds.
Southwest 420, welcome to Denver. Taxi to give you a mic. Have a good rest of your night. Taxi to you, Mike. Have a good night as well, sir. Bye-bye. United 450, spec vectors ILS, runway 35 left to Denver, altimeter 3007.
Spec vectors 35 left for United 450.
Hey Alex Brown, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I almost screwed up your name, jeez. Thanks, appreciate the sub. How you doing? Love that. What? You going to Florida? When? Thanks, Zachary. Means a lot. Appreciate that. Hope you guys are into DCS too, because I do some videos with DCS. If you guys don't know what that is, it's Digital Combat Simulator. It's another flight simulator before, you know, cool things like that go fast and shoot stuff. Like F-15s and you know, the Mirages and Sukhois and stuff.
That's 392 and 320 runway 35 left, cleared on.
Clear to land 35 left, Southwest 392.
Sorry, I got a short-term memory loss. I don't recall you saying that. But I think you did, yeah. Do I fly the MD-80? No, I do not. Well, I take that back. I have flown the MD-80. I think it was one of my first videos I've ever done and put on YouTube. I did one flight in the MD-80, the default. It's on YouTube, and it's just a short flight from. I think I flew from Daytona to Atlanta. But Zachary, no, I'm actually flying the A330. A330. Thanks, Mountain. Appreciate that, man. Top of descent coming up in about 160 miles, 160 miles. Hi Ricky, man, see you next time. You know I'll land this thing nice and smooth and buttery. At least I'll try. I'll probably end up crashing in Salt Lake. A little higher altitude.
Southwest 392, welcome to Denver. It's a left number taxi. They gave you a Mike. Good day.
Make a left 1 on taxi to your Ramfire Mike. Okay. Southwest 392.
Thank you, you too.
Zach, I don't know if it sounds familiar. I don't know. I might have heard of him. But thanks, Ricky. This is Delta. Delta. I want to redo this livery, actually. I think the real A330 for Delta actually has underneath on the belly it says Delta, and it has the Delta triangular emblem on it. It's pretty neat. It's all in white. Real Delta airlines don't fly the 330s with the Trent engines. They actually fly it with the Pratt & Whitney 4116s, I think they're what they are. But oh well. We can't have our, you know, cake. Well, yeah, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I can't even say it right. See, I'm getting tired.
Denver Center, Delta 1603 with you level 380. Aircraft from Denver Center, stay call center.
No, it's not almost. No, this is real time, and this is 12:16 a.m. We're on Mountain Time right now, I think.
Block 1454.
Mountain Time in the game, so it's real time.
1454. Hey, fine. Roger, 1454 in the box for Delta 16. Delta 1603, radar contact 35 miles to the southeast of the Lamar View Wire flow level 380, welcome.
This view right here, the wing views on this aircraft make the aircraft look pretty small, but in reality the aircraft's actually pretty big compared. Oh, that's neat, man. Yeah, I don't do, there's some people that actually do flights at nighttime and then fly during the day. I prefer not to do that. I like keeping it as realistic as possible. You know, minus the fact that I'm sitting behind a desk, you know, on a wooden chair with my freaking captain hat on. Other than that, but you know what I mean.
At a 450, just set a maintain on the sun.
9,000, yeah, 450.
I don't know, Vertec. Do you think I have the hat? Nah, I'm too poor for that hat. Maybe one day. I am wearing a beanie though.
Another 450 Denver Center.
Yeah, 450 Denver Center, 9,000.
Roger, thank you. Delta 1603. I have a short word amendment advised as a copy. Is that the 16?
Oh, you're hilarious. Really.
That's 1603, affirm. Yeah, I haven't said it yet, but that was 1603 declared at the Denver airport. It's going to be the Boss 2 arrival, and then Quail. So Quail, and then the Boss 2 arrival direct.
Roger the Quail and Boss 2 arrivals today. We expect 25 left.
The 1603, yes, you can expect vector, no, you know what? Yeah, you can expect runway, ILS runway 35 left.
Oh, no, 35 left today.
Well, I'm telling your flight instructor, man, he's not gonna like you. I don't know who your flight instructor is, but yep. Hi, Alex Brown, man. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you next time, man. I wear a beanie, I don't wear a hat. That's the thing. I actually wear a Steelers beanie with the little fuzzball on it.
450, turn right at 270 from vectors ILS or 35 left.
It keeps my long hair out of my eyes.
270 from vectors ILS 35 left and 450.
Don't judge me. I guess you call me a hippie. I mean, I don't smoke pot, but I guess I got long hair, play the guitar. Yeah, I could be a hippie. Could be. You gonna watch me land there, Leo? No, the mountain, that was a joke, man. That was a joke. You can judge me all you want. It really wouldn't matter. That was a question, Leo, not a response that, you know, see vool, what? I don't know what that means. Can you speak English? Alright, man. 80 miles, 80 miles, 80.
Camera center and 1242 at runway 8, ready to take off.
At 450, you're 3 miles from ground, turn right in 230, maintain 90,000 until South Dakota, ILS, runway 35 left.
Oh, you're flying the 21.
Camera center American 1242 at runway 8, ready to take off.
Another 450, Denver Center.
Uh, 450.
United 450. United 450. Turn right heading 020, maintain 90,000 until South Dakota, ILS, runway 35 left.
Yeah, I like the 21. It's fun to fly.
We'll transition zoom and maintain 90,000 till South Dakota, flash clear ILS 35 left and 450.
Yeah, it's going to be 020 heading there, United 450. Come back. United 1242.
Just everybody just talks over everybody in this shit.
I didn't hear what you just said. Say again. American 1242, wind 320 at 12, runway 8, quick takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1242.
Yeah, United 450, just set and maintain 8,000.
Denver Center, American 136 Alpha.
American 136 Alpha, Denver Center, squawk 1476.
Squawk 1476 coming up, American 136 Alpha.
Good evening, Denver Center. Delta 504 with you on the ground at Denver, looking to pick up I-4 to Aspen with information calls.
Delta 504, stand by. Request a request to number 1.
Delta 504.
I don't know how they do it. It's VATSIM comms, man. I don't know. I'm definitely not on a TS. I'm just connected straight through the game with Squawk Box.
Yeah. And 450 field is at your 11 o'clock, about 10 miles per second. And 450 clear visual approach 235 left.
I should be getting a handoff here pretty soon.
Got a 31 to the center maintain flight level 320.
I think that was for me.
In Denver Center, United 411 on Denver with a request.
411, go ahead.
Yeah, United 411 would like to pick up our IFR to Aspen. We have information goal.
And 411, Denver Center, roger. Stand by. Request a request, stand by number 2. Yeah, the 450, 132, 012, 35 left, clear, 801. American 136 Alpha, your radar contact, 36 miles to the north of Grand Junction via YAALL. Welcome aboard, flight level 320. American 1242, South Steve.
Now you're not supposed to tell the joke and answer it in the same sentence. There's no punchline.
At 32, course 3122, Lumen Aerospace, Salt Lake City Center is offline. Radar service out time, change. Good day.
Roger, going to 122.8 for Delta 3122. Thanks. See ya. Jeez, tongue twister that was. Oh, totally screwed that one up. That's all, folks. Jeez. Well, Salt Lake Center is offline, and so is Salt Lake Approach and Departure, so That sucks. Looks like we'll get to come in just being ourselves, guys. Alright guys, we'll start our top of descent here, or our descent here in another couple minutes.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
Well, I bet it is. Captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt signs, so that means everybody get up from their seats now and go use the toilet. That's how everything works, man. These people, man, they just don't get it. They really don't. Okay, let's start our descent here. Nah, how can you hate that? I think we brought too much fuel. Jeez. We'll be landing with like almost 11,000 pounds of fuel, man. That's way too much. Actually, that's no 12,000 pounds almost. Okay, I'm waiting for it. I don't know, man. Bro, if you're not watching, how am I gonna let you know? I don't know if I get that one, Mountain. I don't know. I mean, I get it, it's a Folgers kind of thing, but it was really funny for me. Good try though, good try. What's going on, James? What's up, man? Come to watch me crash another airplane? It's pretty late for you, isn't it? Well, it's getting there anyways. If you still live in Arizona. Gotta be going on 11 o'clock, right? 22? Alright, alright. You on that, Pacific time? Well, you just caught me for the last flight. We're coming on our descent here, so you missed everything. Yeah, that's weird. That's fine, Nathan. I'm glad you landed your 737 though, without crashing it. I hope. Just out of 25,500 feet now for 11,000. I think the JAR330 flies better. I wouldn't say. Well, I know it's different, right? But it seems more stable. That's probably because due to the, the way Airbus is just made. But I still love the 757. Oh, jeez. That's cool. That's neat. Alright. As long as you don't desert me like my last pilot in command did. Damn it, Peter. Yeah, I don't know how well the 757 works with Smart Copilot. I think the transponders and stuff don't work as well. Right on, brother. Hoorah. Speaking of Marines, sad story, man. Did you hear about the KC-130 and Mississippi? I think both an alien invasion and a nuclear attack are both possible. Just saying. Think about that one. Mind blown. Yeah, Nathan, a KC-130 crashed, I think it was yesterday. It was carrying, what was it, 15 Marines and one, probably a corpsman. One Navy guy. Most likely a corpsman. I don't know if it was a KC-130 or if it was just a C-130. The news is kind of split up on that one. What's up, John? I definitely don't believe in chemtrails, no. I also don't believe the world's fucking flat. People, man. Natural selection. Some people just, I read a t-shirt. They as if if everybody just removed the warning labels from everything that has a warning label, and just let just let all the stupid people kill themselves, I guess. But yeah. Okay, so it was a KC-130. Yeah, the news was saying that it may have possibly exploded in midair. Maybe a fuel line broke, or maybe somebody lit a cigarette. I don't know. Who knows, man? Jeez, Mountain. That's horrible. That's racist, dude. Please don't be racist. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Either that or somebody actually did light a cigarette, which, you know, knowing Marines, you gotta have a smoke. I got literally like 100 gigabytes of ortho scenery of this area, and you guys can't even see it. Okay.
Okay.
That was weird. Had a flight attendant call, but nothing popped up.
Passengers are wearing cabin ready for landing.
Okay.
Well, I don't know, John. I think you're seeing things. The chemtrail stuff, man, this doesn't... No, it's not cool, bro.
Approach checklist completed.
I have no idea about the MD-80. I don't even... You'd have to go on the website, on the wiki, and see if it is actually even compatible. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick before this approach, guys, so I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Ricky, I'm still going because my two engines are pushing me forward. I rated a maybe a 3. Nah, Veritech, you're still here, man. I flushed the toilet, so I don't think it was a shit. You would have went down. That was a good one right there. Yeah, it's autopilot sometimes.
Flaps 1.
Need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the lights.
Flaps 2. Gear down. Spoilers armed.
Hi guys, here we go.
Flaps 3. Approach phase activated. Radio altimeter alive.
2,500.
Flaps full. Landing checklist completed.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
One thousand.
'Approaching 16 right.
$500.
Approaching runways.
400.
Approaching 16 right.
300. 100 above. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Spoilers full. Reverse green. $70 knots.
Nice landing, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arrival Airport. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Flaps 3. Flaps 0. Spoilers retracted. Spoilers armed.
Alright guys, that was awesome. You guys didn't hear the retard call out because I retarded my throttles before 20 feet, so sorry. I can't let the plane call me names. This is not cool, bro. I'll do a replay for you guys, but yeah, it's pretty much more or less over once I get to the gate. This is Payware Senior, so if you guys want to stick around and see the, Salt Lake City, it's pretty good. Hi James, man. I'll catch you some other time. Same to you, brother. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. It's a beautiful sight right there. Yes, Robert, it is payware. It's $25 on the org. It's Mr. X's payware sooner. It's amazing. It does come with the AI, AI, not wouldn't say AI, static aircraft. That's available in his library. But I have it disabled, and I don't remember how I have it disabled. I may have to re-enable it. Negative, this is Salt Lake City. And there's my gate. Charlie 7.
Park brake on. Parking checklist completed.
Oh, just don't need those stairways. Get rid of those real quick. And we don't need these. Ah, can't really see through these. Kind of suck. Alright guys, I'm guessing you guys want to see the replay real quick. I don't think I'll do an external view. I'll just do a wing view and then a cockpit shot again. Maybe from the jump seat or the dash. Hopefully the doors won't be open when it happens. Very possible.
The doors are not closed, sir.
100.
Speed, 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 speed.
One thousand. 500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Nice landing, sir.
Oh, what do you mean, Mountain? I don't know what you mean by that.
Flaps
Speed.
3.
Speed.
Flaps 4.
Speed.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Nice landing, sir.
I think I had a little bit of a crosswind. I think the winds were on. $130 for 10, so landed on runway 16, so yeah, a little bit of crosswind. 30 degrees.
Flaps 0.
Hey, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, it's really been a while, man. How's Jamaica treating you? Yes, you are too late. I guess you're gonna have to watch it. Alright, let's go ahead and secure the plane.
Passengers unhappy that in the cabin too hot. May I ask you to set a lower temperature?
Cabin crew, please disarm the doors. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you for flying with us. Have a nice day.
Yeah, man. You can always rewind it and watch them, I guess. Go ahead and close the door and get these people to shut up. There we go. Okay, so I need to turn 80 IRS off. If you bleed off. Emergency lights off. That's easy enough.
Securing the aircraft checklist completed.
Alright. Alright guys, with that, I guess that's it for today. They did not close my doors, did they? Wow. Unbelievable. Horrible ground crew. Alright. Well guys, you know where I'm at, Salt Lake City. I guess we'll have to start here tomorrow and fly somewhere else. But until then, I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for watching. If you like what you see, click that like button. You want to see more, click the subscribe button. Thanks for tuning in, guys. You have to pay for it on the xplane.org. Go to the org store. It's I think it's like 25 bucks. Shane, I actually don't have that airport, and it's not available for me to buy it with the reward points, or else I would buy it because it looks pretty good. So. Anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you next time. Safe skies, everybody.